Really awkward if I do. What are you doing? It says I'm offline. What? I'm broadcasting. Okay. The beginning. We're changing the format back to the old way after last stream. But
Hello and welcome to Free Practice 1 from Shanghai
I might
International
do
Circuit
full races
here in
occasionally,
It's an imposing
depending on
grandstand
the race.
structure, tarmac that presents all sorts of challenges in these cooler temperatures.
But
Crucial data
we're going back
needs
to the
to
old
be
format,
gathered, and
the
unique
50%.
challenges will be presented throughout the session.
But we're running a new livery for Japan.
Radio check. Radio check.
Radio check.
It's sort of a throwback. We're bringing back another old livery. Y'all remember PER 2023 and the old Japanese livery?
I've had a chat with the R&D team about
It's
the
back.
new parts, and we're happy that they've been integrated into the car. Okay.
We brought back the Pokeball livery, but it's a little better. Like all of our liveries coming into the new season's unavailable. I can't do it. I can only do soft running in Q1. What? Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna get like no data out of this then. Alright, I'll get some sort of race strategy so I can get some sort of heavy fuel running. Okay. Well, driving is Esteban Ocon, and I have no force feedback in my wheel. Hello? Hello? I have no force feedback in my wheel. There's no force feedback in my wheel.
Wow, that was a heck of an impact. Let me know you're okay.
Hang on.
Okay, let's have a...
Ignore me. Ignore the sounds. And make sure everything's plugged in correctly. So I like absolutely nailed some chords earlier, so I gotta see if something came undone in the wheel. I have no force feedback whatsoever. So it has force feedback when it's off.
Comms check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Sorry.
There'll be a lack of rubber out on track, so take it easy.
A
for the
lot
first
of weird
couple of
technical
laps.
difficulties.
We're going to be logging
No, I'm
some
just gonna
extra
restart
data during this session. Nothing you
the,
need to worry about, but as we have some new parts on the car, we'll
I'm
just
gonna
confirm
restart
they're
the thing.
performing to spec. Okay, engines fired up, we're set.
There we go.
Okay, radio check, radio check.
Radio check.
How many times are we gonna hear that is in the session? There we go. Anyway, delivery, because I didn't get to show delivery because I've been too busy fucking trying to fix my car. But look at it. Welcome back, PER25. Or the fucking Japan PER23B. I didn't run a livery for the first time, or the last Japanese GP, and I felt bad. Because, I don't know. But I got a bunch more liveries, and I have access to a bunch of other liveries, so I just had to run one. And I don't know if I'm wrong, but this looked like Japanese kanji. Could be wrong. But I put it on the rear wings. It's one of the sponsors we have. To kind of match the like Asia vibe. But I think it looks really good. It's weird that it's only the second race of the season. We're already breaking out a new livery, but it is what it is.
Okay, you've got race levels of fuel in the car. I want you to drive at a representative pace, all right? No hot laps this time.
A little loose. I don't want to put front in because we're gonna go into because we're not gonna have that many dry running sessions. So just gonna have to kind of just rubber in a little bit and see where it takes me. So it's been a while since I've run Shanghai International. I'm trying to get used to the running, but we're off by a lot. And no major updates going into the weekend. Hey, no brakes either. Interesting. Doesn't look like a good weekend for us. First full running lap and car was really slow and not braking where I want it to. Still not really in a place I want it to be yet. Purple Apex. How you doing, Sydney? I can't remember if I asked or not. Fall on the exit. Our car looks so good in white, I'm gonna be honest. F1 cars in general just look good in white, but like, this will be the second white livery we've run. Or third. No, our first Japan livery was primarily red. It was red top, white bottom. But like, our car, we look good in white. But this is one of the many liveries I've created over the season. Oh, for the season. I talked about last stream that there's a bunch. This is the first one. I have our Spudge Great Britain livery, which is going to be different than last year. Vegas is once again going to be returning. It's gonna be the same. Vegas and Miami are gonna be the same liveries, at least for now. So I didn't make special ones for those. I don't have one for Monaco this year. I know we ran one last year in Monaco, which was the gold. Y'all can find any cool ideas for a Monaco GP livery, that'd be neat. But, until then. I don't have one this year. Unless we just want to run the gold one again. I think I ran a special one in Monaco last year. Or last season. But I didn't want to talk about, since we're in practice podcast hours, some of the stuff with the future. After we're done the 2025 season, I'm going on to, we're not going to touch it again. We're not going to touch F1 25 again until the DLC. There, PER 2026, the F1 2026 game is going to be a DLC, which is going to bring the 2026 cars. So, which will be the huge technical regulation. So, depending on how they handle that, will depend on how we move on with the team. So I'm really hoping you can start a new save, and decide. I'm really hoping they make it so when you start up a new season, you can design the car. Because what I'm gonna do is do Abu Dhabi and then end stream before I like hitting the end season button.
Right, let's have
Oh
you
my
in at the
god,
end of this
parked it
lap,
on the
please.
fucking racing line. And Pierre Gasly. Esteban Ocon's old teammate and longtime rival, just popping it on the racing line. So I'm assuming everybody hasn't done outlaps yet. That's why Paul Aaron and Franco Williams and Alpine have a 2 and 3 car. I refuse to believe Williams is front running. I'm pretty sure Alpine was a. Actually, no, I don't remember where Alpine was in the debut race. I know we were pole, and then we went from pole to DNF. Pepe had a terrible season debut. Genuinely feel bad for Marty. Ocon scored us points, so we did get points in the first race of the season. Not many, but hoping we can double back, get some more points.
Okay, we can take you this lap.
Oh, that's race. I forgot to post an announcement. I meant to post this announcement on Saturday. Hang on. That shit's just been sitting in drafts. Oops. I love writing up an announcement. It just sits in my drafts and then stayed there. So I clicked into the server to clear my notification and fucking plot twist. So fun fact with the game now that we have Esteban Ocon, there's a bunch of voice lines since like Ocon's an on the grid driver, current grid driver. Lord. There's gonna be voice lines with Mark. There's actual driver interactions. So it's not just Mark yelling into an empty void. You'll get to hear like an Alcon response. God, sounds soft. Void Tater in a race car. Correct. For Ferrari engine work double time real quick.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
How you doing, Nacho? Slow run. I know we can improve that time. Oh my god, yeah, the back. That entire, like, third sector was kind of slow. Have... Okay. Don't have any... It's run these into the ground, I guess. We have 5 laps on them. We can put another 3 on them. See where the car's at on worn softs too. Pace wise. The grip's gonna be gone. But, see how hard we can push, I guess, these tires in. I really gotta get better at lifting and coasting. Really gotta get better at LNC. I wonder, does tire grip affect fuel? I would assume yes. I would assume because there's less grip. And there's a lot more wheel spin. I would assume there'd be more fuel use. Because of like power distribution, I would. That sounds correct in my mind. Can't wait the notch to be like, that's not exactly how that works. I would assume like downforce and grip level would affect fuel wear because it's just overall car performance. It's like, yeah, the ERS would affect, like, I know for certain the ERS affects fuel use, because that's literally just a horsepower difference. Like, that literally just changes how much horsepower and RPM the car actually has. So yeah, that's going to make the fuel higher. Oh my lord. We have no back. From the general wear. Cause like, if drafting in NASCAR helps with fuel use, I would assume higher levels would too. Also, where is Marty on the timing tower? I need to... curb. No grip on the straightaway. It probably had to do with the fact that I missed the DRS though. The DRS.
Program complete. Program complete. These results will do, although you could definitely do better. Consider giving it another shot.
A lot of understeer in the car. Trying to feel a lot of understeer now, but
Understood. Stopping this lap.
I haven't really missed much. But yeah, we're running a new livery. Since this is gonna be a 2-race stint. I'm gonna try to make this a 2-race stream. We're running 2 liveries. We're running a livery. This is the Japan livery since Japan's next. But all you really missed was just practice. Cars a little everywhere. Took me a little bit to get dialed in for the track. What you kind of came in on was me doing a stress test on the softs, because we only brought softs for FP1 on a sprint weekend where we only have 1 practice session. We only brought softs. I only have 2 tires available for me. Soft and soft. We have a hard for the sprint. And we have a hard reserved for the sprint race for some fucking reason. Anyway, where's Pepe on the timing tower? 10th. He's 5 seconds off pace. The pace we set. But in hindsight, we're also 3 seconds ahead of Leclerc. Holy shit! We're 3 seconds faster than the Ferrari. Holy shit! Is Pepe doing a lap? Is my boy doing a lap? Doesn't seem like it. There. But how are you doing, Ryan? That's good. There's not really much I can do this session, honestly. So I'm just gonna... We've done all that we can. We just don't have the tires to do anything more. As I said, I finished. Yeah, there's a lot of post-game.
And if today's practice session is anything to go by,
hey!
Weekend of Formula One.
Pepe did a flyer and we're still a second faster than the Red Buller on this track. Pepe's 2 seconds back on time. Holy shit. Where did that pace come from? Alright, we have a strong car. Fuck Ocon in P2? What do you mean Ocon in P2? Max was P2. That was practice. It's gonna be a heavy fucking race. I know it's practice, but it's still crazy though. We have a strong car! Also, I'm racing as Ocon this weekend. Pepe's the AI driver. It's not heavy rain, it looks like light rain all race. Yeah, we're not doing great in the championship though. And it's still early on, but like, that Ferrari did really well. No, fucking double podium for Ferrari. Yuki outscored Max? What? Oh, Max DNF'd, what? I thought you were a Pepe, okay. Yeah. No, remember, I'm switching between drivers every other weekend. Bro thought I was... I'm just used... Yeah, that's fair.
Well, here we go again. Welcome back to Shanghai. Welcome back to qualifying.
All right, quali.
All right, give me a quick radio check.
Oh, that's the radio check. Getting held up by the Red Bull, I see. Oh, I'm not used to running on. I'm not used to running on mediums. Okay. The goal here is just to make it. It's just to get out of the sessions. Just get to Q3, hopefully get a pole position again. Ocon can bring in some more points for us. Hopefully Pepe gets some points in this weekend. Still early days. Pepe's crash wasn't entirely his fault. Pepe, we're not gonna look into Pepe's crash yet, just because, you know, beginning of the season. First race of the season. We don't have to look back on much. Will it come back to bite us early on? Maybe. But right now, we just have to focus on have to focus on this race and see what. Lots of traffic. I was talking about the crash in Australia. AK when I fucking put it in the wall. Stuck behind fucking Bearman.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
And the PER disaster class. Fucking pole position to DNF. Fucking didn't even finish the first lap in the lead. I'm still eating myself up about that. Oh my fuck.
That looked bad. Are you alright? Let me know you're okay.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh! Ocon's helmet goes crazy, but it just does not match. Oh my god. The PER 2026 season is just me making really idiotic mistakes because I'm used to playing with fucking flashbacks on.
Well, that concludes sprint qualifying. So much action still to come this weekend.
P10 running, okay. We're a second faster than everybody. Something just happened for me. Good or bad? Good something or bad something? Maybe if John H. Racer didn't take a vacation in Hawaii and trained his driver, maybe this would have happened. John H. Racer spent the fucking holiday doing literally everything but working on the team. If we have a generational fumble, we're gonna blame it on Hawaii. We were fastest by 3 seconds. We were fastest by like 1.6 in FP1, and then I just put it in the wall in SQ1. So we're starting P16 in the sprint race. That's all you've missed. Also, I revealed a new livery. At least you found your dog safe.
Forget pit stops, forget fuel management. It's pedal to the metal all the way here as we get ready for today's sprint.
Santander!
We start a lap here at Shanghai with the long, difficult right-handers of turns 1 and 2, the first of 16 corners that make up this 3.3-mile circuit. The incredibly long back straight provides the best passing opportunity of the lap, with speeds
I guess that answers my question.
200 miles per hour.
The part is that I was able to see her through the hole, but I couldn't get her out because of the bramble and white mouse eating away.
It's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's sprint. Charles Leclerc lines up on pole position, just ahead of George Russell, who starts this event from P2.
I'm so glad we're a Ferrari customer team now.
Verstappen, Piastri,
Fucking elite ball pull. The Ferrari engine is so good.
Button, Pepe Marti, Sonoda.
Oh my god, I'm a fucking.
Colapinto.
We're starting the sprint race with a Pepe Button fight.
Lawson, Ocon, Gabriel Bortoletto, and Jack Doohan. Crawford,
Oh my
Hadjar,
god, it's about to be fucking
and
cinema.
rounds off the grid. And with preparations almost complete, let's head trackside.
So I guess it's a good thing Ocon jumped ship from Haas.
I'm Alex Jakes. Alongside me is Anthony Davidson. So a sprint race today, and that means lights to flag, no stops. And how is that going to affect the driver behind the wheel?
Absolutely. So for today, there's no pit stop, or shouldn't be a pit stop anyway, if things go right, and you can forget about strategy. You're just driving today as fast as you can, make those overtakes if you need to, and that's what a sprint weekend's all about.
Okay, radio check, radio check.
Radio check.
Okay, mate, try your best. With a bit of luck, we might just get that points finish.
Just gonna do a little bit of a ballsy strategy. Oh, I thought we were just gonna put it into the side, Antonelli. Well, that was Sonoda I was passing. Oh god, we're flying off the fucking start.
Okay, be careful with the front wing. You've taken some minor damage.
It might rain tomorrow. Yeah, we're in the points.
Okay,
Pepe,
DRS is now available.
good start for Pepe. Slow it down, slow it down. There we go. Alright.
Nice move, good job.
Whoa! Whoa! Pepe having a fucking skill issue into the fucking corner. Okay, he's sliding me by. Fucking Team Orders moment. Fucking Marty just had a skill issue in the corner. John H. Racer hopping over the radio talking about some, yeah, let an Ocon through after that dumb shit. We're faster. We're lighter than the Ferrari. I know we are. We have the grip. We have the grip. Oh, better grip coming out of that corner. Our car does not like the dirty air, I've noticed. We get really understeery. Like, yeah, that is just the regular effect, but also, like, the car does not like dirty air. We literally are just the 2020 Mercedes. Where Mercedes expected the car to be so fucking dominant, they made a car that couldn't drive in dirty air. Because they were always expecting to be in the front. Let's be real, they were. They've just built a car for combat. Raw speed and aggression is the car we built. Terrible mistake from us. Bigger mistake. Lost the second that lap. Tires are holding up. Gasly's going
The track is
really
clear,
slowly.
green flag. Tyre condition still looking good. Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 6.1 seconds. Try to stay with them. They might make a mistake and we could still regain a position. Okay, you're closing on one of the Ferraris.
ERS has been great. I've been using a lot of it. So.
Caution, caution. Green flag. And gap to the car in front, 2.0 seconds. Battery charge is high, let's use that overtake button a bit more. Okay, gap ahead, 1.6 seconds. Verstappen has just moved into first place. Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Fine, I'll take P4. We're so close to a sprint podium. close to a sprint podium.
Okay, pick up rubber and bring it home.
Almost on point. Almost on point.
I'll take it. So strong running. I mean, starting P16 to P4 is still a good run. Still a good show of pace. We just could have had more. It was the tires were falling off at the end.
Well, that concludes all of the sprint action. We are so well set up.
We were coming to the
and the Grand Prix still
we hit
to
the
come.
cusp of
We'll
our
see you
aggressive
next
strategy
time.
really early. We hit the cusp of our strategy really early, so I'll take it. It's points. It's good points. Take it.
Well, here we go again. Welcome back
Take
to...
what we learned. Quali.
All right, let's have a quick radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Alright. Does it do the ready? Yeah. Held. Solid. Fuck, that got dicey. I thought we were gonna pop the slide and then fucking Norris was just gonna nail the back of us. Because I did fire behind him into that, or I did fire in front of him into that corner. I would assume we were 6 seconds off pace. We kind of spun. Oh fucking Christ! There goes all of the pace. Crawford's.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining. Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap.
Crawford just parked it on the fucking racing line, and then we have Stroll just parking it somewhere else.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P12.
Terrible fucking amounts of traffic. I'm gonna run Stroll off. I'll finish the lap because it is sometimes down, but It is some time gained, but not a lot. It's not enough to write home about. Definitely not a lot to write home about. For finally getting out the fucking way. So unfortunate. I didn't realize we were that low. Unfortunate. Wait for the truck to clear up a bit. We ran into so much fucking traffic.
We've had to spend time repairing the damage to the car.
Marty's coming in. Hey, at least we get to see delivery. For the moment. I've never actually seen that animation from the inside. That's really cool that it's animated like that on the inside of the box too. That's really cool actually. I've never seen that before. Oh, it's white and red. Yeah, it's similar to it's similar to our old F-123 Japan livery. Alright, there's nobody out. Alright. Alright. Put another lap down. Oh, fuck.
I'm afraid we've dropped to P22. P22.
Oh, terrible start. Terrible start to the left.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
Oh my god, there's so much traffic again!
Okay, there's 2 minutes left in this session and we're in the drop zone. We need a quick lap or that's qualifying over for us.
I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Finally able to put a fucking time down just to get out of Q1. Fuck, man. She had to sweat. It's only Q1.
"30 seconds left in the session.
Already struggled with pace a little bit there. I guess traffic centric.
Okay, give me a quick radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Fucking Shanghai International became fucking Shanghai International Circuit became fucking the I-95 for a moment. I held it! Held! Fuck! Gonna take the escape road. Come back under the steering now. Nico Hulkenberg with the fastest lap. Yeah, okay, buddy. I'll believe it when I see it. Put you up there, Ernest. If I lift a little bit here.
We've dropped to P15.
That should be a big enough gap to warrant a traffic-less hot lap. We only have the one, let's make it count.
Okay, we've only got one lap of fuel remaining.
Good luck. I'm happy with that lap. Rebecca, go to dinner. Okay. Q3. Both drivers in the Q3. Awesome.
Radio check, radio check.
Radio check.
I'm gonna chill a minute. Because everybody and their mama's coming out. We're gonna watch Pepe do his lap. Good lap. Is he doing another flyer? Is this an in lap? Also, this livery looks really good on track. Marty got 2 points. Please don't be one and done. It's gonna be one and done, yeah. Oh my god, Marty, you need to put in more time. Alright. That means everybody who's out just did an in-lap. Albon coming in or out? Albon's also coming out. Alright. Or Albon's going in. So. Go up! I bet everybody's off track. You're home. Come on. Don't mess this up. Also, waiting. We get to do a flying lap on fresher tires on a fully rubbered-in circuit, too. Beautiful flying lap.
You're leading the pack, that's P1. Okay, Russell's behind you now. Okay, good job, mate. Really, really well done. That was a fantastic drive. Bring it home.
Nice. Duality of PEO. Duality of Poop Entertainment Racing. Alright, let's see where we end up in the wet.
The Chinese Grand Prix then is upon us once again. A race that saw Michael Schumacher claim his final Formula One victory in 2006, as well as Red Bull's first with Sebastian Vettel in 2009. There's no doubt plenty more drama to come here in Shanghai. The ever-tightening turns 1 and 2 will prove tricky in the slippery conditions here in Shanghai, and anyone that slides wide will lose a lot of time getting back on track. Turn 14 should still be the best place for overtaking, but we'll have to see some improvement in the weather before the drivers can take advantage of that DRS assistance. So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. A fantastic effort from Esteban Ocon yesterday, and it's put him on pole. And starting next to them is George Russell. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Leclerc, Verstappen, Oscar Piastri and Button, Albon, Tsunoda, Pepe Marti and Lando Norris, Gasly, Stroll, Ollie Behrman and Hulkenberg, Lawson, Hadjar, Franco Colapinto and Andrea Kimi Antonelli, Bortoletto, Crawford, Aaron and Jack Doohan. Now, it's almost time for lights out, so let's go down to the track. Welcome to the commentary box. I'm Alex Jakes. Alongside me is Anthony Davidson. Now, those final hours before a race, did you have a routine?
Well, for them, you know, you've got your pre-race rituals that you go through.
Livery.
You see different drivers that, you know, some have got their headphones on, they're listening to the music. Some drivers really absorb the energy from the crowd and they're there waving to them. Other drivers, they go within themselves. They chat to their engineers, absorbing that information, that vital information that you need to carry you through the race. And, you know, those pre-race rituals are essential to making things systematic. We do a lot of Grand Prix in a season, and the more systematic you can be, the easier you are within that environment.
Okay, mate, radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
After the points finished last race, let's aim to keep that momentum going. We'll be seeing at least 20 minutes of light rain. decent parking. Let's try and get a good launch as the lights go out. Okay, so that's the rest of the grid forming up now. Be patient and watch for those lights.
Okay.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Like what I missed? Nothing much. You missed the duality of PER. Overtake button through the corner to assert dominance. You know, that's actually a strategy I use on some tracks. I do that shit and fucking poo on Spa. But no, what you missed was the duality of fucking Poop Entertainment Racing. Ocon qualified on pole, and Pepe is in Pepe qualified 10th. And we have 20 minutes of this rain, so we got a while.
Inters seem to be the fastest tyre for now.
Thanks.
Inters look like the best tyre for now.
Obviously, Mark doesn't even know when the rain's gonna end. The car's really weird in the rain. Like, the stability is weird.
So we're leading our teammate by 9.4 seconds.
We're in a weird spot with the stability, but I mean, if we can hold the, I just hope it dries up. Because we are significantly faster in the rain. The car runs better in the rain, and also I just drive better in it, so I have more confidence. Like, I just wanted the quali first, because if I'm in... Like, the hardest fight we've had so far is we were running, me and Russell were running side by side through turn 1. But, pole was a good spot for us just because of how we perform in the wet. But, I feel like Russell's gonna catch us. That gap has been, that gap divvies down in every straight, so. We're definitely gonna be seeing a lot of Russell soon.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now, everything's looking good.
There's your overtake through the corner that you wanted, Nacho.
Okay, you're doing well out there, keep it up. We're looking at about 10 more minutes of rain, 10 minutes.
Okay, so about five-ish more laps. Oh, Ryan, did you see the news? about one of the tracks that are going to be in the 2027 calendar.
Good job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
Portimao's coming back in 2027. Portimao's going to be back for 27 and 28. I'm so fucking hyped. I'm so excited. I saw that shit this morning. I got so happy. I love Portimao. The Portuguese Grand Prix is such a good track. I like it. It's got a lot of elevation changes. It's a lot of elevation changes and a lot of late break and a lot of hard braking zones. Like it's like a roller coaster of a track. It's such a good fucking track though, cause like it's somehow a track that has a lot of hard braking but a lot of speed to it. Like there's a lot of it's everything. Hard braking zones, medium speed corners, high speed corners. Like it's such a good racecraft track. I discovered it through F123. Because I always missed the Portuguese Grand Prix. So I was just like, oh, I've never really experienced it. I raced it in F123 and it was easily the most fun I've had. Like, it's one of my favorite tracks of all time. Just in general, I love Portimao so much. Like racing it in 2023 or F123 was really cool, because it was in F123 with Paul Ricard and Shanghai International. It's very rare to see Formula One make a good change. As of late, yeah.
The weather's certainly eased off for the time being, but we've still got a lot of standing water out there. We're happy for you to stay out on the inters for now.
We're entering the we're entering the conversion period. Rain's gonna start slowing up, which means the dry lines is going to start forming. But also, did you hear that Madrid might get canceled? Madrid's talking. The track isn't even finished yet. So there's rumors that the Madrid GP is gonna get yeah, it's just not done. So they're rumoring that well, it's not even rumors. If the track isn't finished in time, they're gonna replace it with either Imola or Turkey. And I'm really hoping for Turkey. The Turkish GP is just another track I'm familiar with, and I think it's a neat course. It's just a neat track to race. But yeah, the Turkish GP could come back next year for 2026. So that's got me a little hyped up, specifically because I haven't seen a real-life Turkish GP race, nor do I know a lot about the track. So I'm a little excited. I'll probably know about the track by then, because I do want to do an F121 playthrough. So I'll finally be I'll be able to experience Sachi. That horrible fucking track. I'll be able to experience Sachi, Turkey, Austria twice for some reason. But that, so I kind of want to talk about that a little bit too. One of my next major, as much as I love Imola, I do want to see something new. That's fair. I like Imola, and I want Imola to get a chance. With the new cars. Just because I feel like Imola might get a little better with the smaller cars, since that track is so narrow. But also, like, I understand why there's talks about getting rid of why Imola was removed from the calendar. It was just simply because they want more countries to have tracks. And Italy having 2 tracks, and one of them being really boring and the other one being Monza, like, is there. But also, I don't know, because I like Emilia Romagna. That's the problem. I just like the track. Yeah, every time there's a race on it, it's boring, but I just like it. But we need to have like 4 races in the middle. Yeah, but they're all different countries. Like, yeah, they're all in the Middle East, but they're all different countries. If you really want to talk about something, we have 3 American tracks. Like, the country with the most races on the calendar is America, with 3. The Miami GP, the US GP, and the new Las Vegas GP. Vegas, I wouldn't mind see leaving the calendar. Vegas is kind of an alright track.
Some information on Norris. They're retiring from the race. Gap to your teammate behind, 21.7 seconds.
Like, yeah, we have a bunch of races in the Middle East, but they're all good. Like, Qatar's, like the only bad Middle Eastern... Yeah, but I'll never defend the American tracks. You're not going to defend COTA? How are you gonna diss COTA like that? That's the only good track we have! Except COTA. I was about to say! Circuit of the Americas is, like, arguably the greatest course. Unless you really want Formula 1 to go to the Charlotte Roval. Which I think would be really funny to see. The fucking Charlotte Roval. I really hope you know what I'm talking about. Miami is vid, Vegas is just boring.
Like some
yeah.
of those puddles are clearing. We're still definitely on the right tyre for the time being, but we're probably not a million miles away from slick conditions.
The Miami race is cool. It's got spirit. Like, I feel like Miami might get better with the smaller cars. What's Formula 1 go to Long Beach? Oh my god, Long Beach Street? Really?
Okay, no issues with
The Long Beach Street circuit? Really? That track is ass! Oh my god. Could possibly go wrong? A lot of things! Bro, that's an IndyCar track for a reason. Have you seen fucking sports car racing on that shit? It's not good. Imola runs it every year. Like, there's a... I don't think I've seen the Long Beach race with like sport cars that hasn't had at least like four crashes. But
It looks like we're running on a dry track soon. Back to dry shortly.
I don't know how long the mediums will be able to carry us, but if we're gonna come back to dry, I might throw mediums on. But no. But back to the go to Road America. Watkins, I was about to say the Glen would be cool. Like, if they go to the Glen, realistically, we could go to it. Like, we could go watch it in person if they go to the Glen. Because Watkins Glen is only like a 6-ish hour drive. Like, it's a long ass fucking drive for a
We're
weekend.
approaching the pit window, and you're going to be on mediums.
Like it's gonna be a long haul drive, but still. Like what? Because me and Mom are talking about going to Watkins Glen to go see an IndyCar race, or hell, even NASCAR. Yes, I know the track is thin and and they're in the middle of nowhere compared to Miami and Vegas, but still. Yeah, but it's also Watkins Glen, another iconic American road course. Or another iconic American circuit. Like, we don't have that many that aren't just ovals. Like a lot of the a lot of the well-known American racetracks are ovals. Daytona, fucking Richmond, Talladega, Bristol. Like, we don't have that many iconic racetracks outside of COTA, the Glen, Road America.
Let's use overtake and burn
That's
off
what.
some of this energy.
That's why I'm kind of shocked that we somehow managed to put F1 on 3 different places. I mean, anything's better than Caesar's Palace, but still. When fucking Formula 1 was held in the
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 24.6
Dries
seconds.
seem like the best tire for now? What? And who could forget Sonoma? Oh yeah, I forgot about... How did I forget about Laguna Seca? Sonoma, yeah. I forgot about Sonoma. I'm the one who forgot about Sonoma. I can't even picture Sonoma in my head. Yeah, the joke is Sonoma is mid. Oh, okay. I was about to say, there's no way Sonoma's that iconic. I barely remember it.
Tyres are degrading fast. We can change strategy if you want. Check your MFD for details. Confirmed. No rain expected. No rain expected for the time being. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Or are they trying to put me on inters if Dries is the faster tire? Shit. Yep, we're good. Has DRS been disabled or enabled? Like, the track is pretty dry, but I don't want to risk going onto soft. Because he's saying dries are the fastest. But nobody's switched over. Like, everybody is still on inters. There's still spray. There's still wet spots. What the fuck is happening? Like, is there a lot of spray down the back straight? Doesn't look like it. Indianapolis has a road course. Oh my god, wait. How did we forget about Sebring? Yeah, IMS has a road course. You know how Daytona has one? IMS has one too. It's not good, but it has one. Yeah, I can really only name you 3 ovals that have street courses. IMS, IMS Daytona, and IMS Daytona and Charlotte has one. Because Charlotte has the Roval. Cool track, I guess. I think the Charlotte Roval is pretty funny.
Remember, box this lap. Keep an eye on your distance to the speed limit line as you approach and make sure you don't speed. No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
Okay. I didn't know that actually. Yeah. Doesn't seem like I'm causing any more spray, so. Fuck it.
Russell behind. They're on old intermediates. They've done 14 laps on those tyres now. We think they've got one more stop. And the time last lap, 1:50.9.
It doesn't look that good from the light at all. Oh, it's not. It's like Daytona. It's just kind of boring. It's there for a gimmick.
And that's Pepe in the pits. Pepe is in the pits. Look after these tyres now. We want to finish the race on this compound.
Oh, you're fucking joking. There's heavy wet spots. Oh my god. The fuck, dries seem like the fastest tire. Bro, what? No, they're fucking not. Mark! Mark, you fucking liar! Why is one of the corners named Craig Jones? I got fucking set up! Fuck!
Okay, we lost the position. Try to keep focus. Pitting this lap then. Come into the pits at the end of this lap.
Bruh. Fucking just threw that win away.
We had an issue attaching the right
Bruh!
wheel. I know it's not ideal, but let's try and put that behind us now and get back into this race.
It's just like, yeah, the game told me.
I don't think the line is really dry enough yet to start thinking about slicks. Let's hold on to the inters for a little while longer.
Bruh, you literally... You're the fastest!
Okay, we need to push now. Use the overtake button for more power.
Like, the game... Like, the game said, put another set of inters on when it came to the strategy call. But, like, Mark also was like, that dries were the best tire. So I was like, oh, I'll gamble. I'll put on another set of inters. Or I'll put on a set of mediums. And then I was just like, oh, what happens if I come out and the fucking car starts rotating? I put the power down and I felt wheel spin and I'm just like, are you joking?
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
Oh my god, Mark, shut the fuck up. We wouldn't be in a battle if you didn't throw, man!
Okay, radar is clear, weather is looking good for now. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Bro can't make up his mind. I should have trusted the strategy screen. Cool.
Tyre condition still looking good. Yellow flag.
Pressing my fucking.
Okay, clear. The car behind started to drop back. There's a gap beginning to form. Let's make the most of it.
Mark fucking threw the race away. I should have trusted the strategy screen. Not my race engineer. Our fucking strategists are probably mad at my... Oh. Next time I'll just trust the strategy screen. Max is gonna win. Oh my god. It's the second time now. And I said we were gonna be Constructors champions. And I said we were gonna have the Constructors. I really thought... I really thought we were gonna have a good season. Honestly, I'm surprised you're not. Oh, I'm festering. I'm pissed. I'm just not showing it. I'm coping hard. I'm angry. Our entire race just got fucking thrown. We're fighting a Haas for 8th place. We are the fastest car. I'm struggling to overtake a Haas. We wouldn't be in this mess. I should have trusted my gut. I really should have trusted my fucking gut. I think I'm more mad. I don't know. Like, I think the reason why I'm not as mad is because I don't know what to be mad at. Because, like, yep, the strategy screen literally told me, hey, box for inners. And then I was like, no, I'm a box for mediums. So, like, yeah, it's my fault. But also, I was trusting the game when I asked, hey, what's the weather conditions like? And, you know, waiting to see what the tire conditions were. And it's just like, oh, yeah. The dries are good. So, I'm going to throw in the mediums. And then I see I'm the only one with a fucking tire change in the pit lane. I'm just like, oh. We just Ferrari'd the fucking stop. Hopefully Japan's better. If we even get to Japan tonight. Like we should. It's gonna be shorter. Fuck, finally.
Great manoeuvre, you made it look so easy.
Fuck, man, that was pissing me off. Race is gone. Max is just on another fucking level now. Like, worst comes to worst, we would have been fighting Max towards the end of the race with the fucking pace he's putting on. Well, like, nope, we're in 7-8. Yep. Like, fucking Christ, man. Genuinely, what a...
Good job, that was the fastest lap of the race so far.
What a fumble. Actually, what a fumble. I think the more it swells, the more it pisses me off. I think the more...
It's still not a perfect situation, but I don't think we've got cause to move on to a different tyre yet.
Like, I feel like the more it settles in and the more that I see that I don't have the fucking pace to even remotely come close to a top 5 finish, I think that's where the annoyance and like the anger is settling in now. Especially because I had to sit behind Behrman for 5 laps. 5-6 laps because I couldn't get fucking by him.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 6.3 seconds. You're increasing the gap to the car behind by a few seconds per lap. Keep it up.
Charlie almost died trying to defend you. Yeah, I fucking squeezed him out. I was sick of him. I dived from really late Brack, and I'm just like, I'm either gonna put it into the side of him and we're both gonna be out of the race, or he's gonna get squeezed the fuck out and run off road.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
Pepe's probably like, how did Ocon get behind me? Pepe's like, I'm the one supposed to be doing a recovery drive here. The Esteban Ocon subplot. Meanwhile, Esteban Ocon getting the fucking Ferrari experience. Can we get the team orders?
Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Up. More accurate Esteban Ocon. Why did that work? Why did that work? I should have gave that shit back.
And that's the end of the race. We'll see you in Parc Fermé.
Yeah, good job, guys. Good call on the pit stop. Bit tricky that last one, last hit, but
No! Don't agree with him!
that's what matters.
That stop was ass! Oh god,
He
no!
has left the entire field behind once more. It's victory for Max Verstappen.
Good job on the pit stop. No!
You can see that they're just at one with the
Good
car.
call on the
Maybe
pit stop
really
by
well adapted
us.
to the new regulations. They've clearly done their homework back at base, so fantastic stuff. And you get the feeling they're going to be hard to stop this season.
That was one of the races. Oh my god, did you hear Ocon at the end said good call on the pit stops?
So much to talk about. We will continue to do so. But first, it is time for the podium. Well, we've seen this one before. Max Verstappen on the top step once again.
Good call on the pit stop. No! Dries are the best tire. Puts us on medium. We get put on medium tires.
Well,
Nope.
that certainly
Gotta
was an
come
exciting
right back in.
weekend of Formula One. Be sure to join us for more exciting Formula One action very soon.
Fucking Christ. I was trying to stay positive. No, he wasn't. Red Bull got a double podium. We're fifth. We're fifth in the constructors. I said we were gonna fucking win it this year. We're currently fifth. I think I'm gonna do bare minimum in practice so I can get Japan done. That's pissed me off. Early talks with Esteban. Bro wants to talk about his contract. Bro got fucked over so hard he wants to talk about his contract. So do I really have to stay here for 1 year? Fucking Matthias is down here like, yeah, we fucked up, John. Fucking Matthias over here, our team principal, talking about some, yeah, we got fucked up in Shanghai. John is not happy to be here. John is sitting on the other side of the table. This isn't Esteban Ocon talking to John about his contract. This is Esteban Ocon and John H. Racer trying to talk to Matthias, our team principal, talking about some... Where did we fuck up? Why did this happen? He was winning. We almost got Esteban Ocon a second race win in Formula One.
Boss, just a reminder. A while ago you set a workforce cap on personnel. Obviously I'm biased, but don't forget that you can uncap it should you wish.
I didn't know we had a hiring cap on our personnel. In Mark's defense, he said, "My fault, bro." In the team's defense, he said, "Oops." About to be able to talk to Fernando Alonso. I don't think we should. We've been in an era-defining rivalry with Mercedes, and we're debuting that we don't know how to race a fucking car. We're debuting that we don't actually know how to race in motorsports anymore.
Chief, I must remind you that we have parts fully researched that are waiting for development. Let's get that performance on the car.
We don't have anything to research. Driver wellness session. I feel like we kind of need it. We're gonna reach out to our fans too. We're sorry.
A sponsor sees potential in us and wants to explore a partnership.
What is that? AAL? What is that logo?
Hey, Chief. We've got multiple parts out of research. Don't forget to develop them. We've got performance sitting on the table that we could be getting into the car.
Why are these flaps still in development? Like, I've been trying to develop these parts for a while now, what the fuck? Like, we haven't put any upgrades on the fucking car because all of our upgrades are bugged. The AI generated sponsor. That's what I'm saying. Bro, these logos actually look good. The sponsor decals actually look kind of good. The default image just doesn't. I can't wait till we get 7 even back. That's like an OG sponsor for us. Real ones, remember Poop Entertainment Racing, Quest PER. Alright. Alright, Pepe. It's time to lock in. Dry weekend. Gonna do short quali, so we don't run too late into the night.
Suzuka is an old-school favourite, an old seat of motorsport and a place where so many champions have been crowned. Let's get the weekend started then. It's practice in Japan.
Man, Mark's been real silent after that. Mark's been real silent after that. That talking to him and John had. Him, John, and Ocon had.
Okay, let's have some nice steady laps here, please. Just a managed pace, like you would in the race. That's what's going to give us the best data.
Oh my lord. There we go. I didn't notice. I didn't have any force feedback.
Are you okay? That was a big one. Confirm you're okay, please.
We don't need to look at that.
Okay, mate, nice and steady here. I want a representative lap, because this is what's going to set our race strategy. Funny enough, not too long ago, I finished my Japanese Grand Prix in my driver career mode, and I did abysmally. In my first season of driver career mode, I won because of a late race safety car. My second time around, I hit it up in Mercedes, expecting to get another win. Spun it in qualifying and crashed out, and then during the race, I just had no downforce. So the car was abysmal to drive. I think I need to get to Facility 4 in engineering, and then we'll be able to get some of the like very late game upgrades and getting close to maxing the car out. We can get those Johns on really early. We can get a huge performance difference amongst the other teams. Like technically, we should be winning a lot, but the game bug seems to be bugging the fuck out and didn't give me any of my upgrades. And
So we haven't upgraded for the last 3 races. But I don't know. We're strong pace wise. It's just both times we've lost out races because of stupid mistakes. But we should have. I keep saying we should be good. Like we could have won Australia. We could have won China. We don't need to be doomers for everything. To be fair, it's only been 2 races. Yeah, but we've lost out on a lot of crucial points. That could bite us in the long haul. Especially that having a DNF and
a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Especially the DNF in Australia. Like, yeah, it was the first race of the season. It doesn't really mean much, but that could come back to haunt us in the long run. Those first 2 races could come back to haunt us, but we never know until it happens.
Right, let's have you in at the
I'm just kind of beating myself up.
Okay, be careful with the front wing. You've taken some minor damage.
Did Crawford just retire? Holy shit! How the fuck did he retire? We didn't even hit each other that hard. Oh, we're first pit box, right? Reverse pit order.
Car repairs have set us back a little.
I was pushing hard, and our tires are good. Like I was giving no fucking. I was giving no brakes to the tires. We might. I was giving the tires no remorse. I was pushing. So I was getting my anger out. Those were push laps. That wasn't even me like trying to do reasonable pace. Like that was just us I was just flying. I just loved this track. Me and Crawford pounced into each other. I went to go around Crawford because he was slower, and he turned into, like, we basically... Down to the wall. Anyway. Me and Crawford turned into me, and I bounced into him.
We've had to spend
and
time
I chipped the
repairing
front
damage to
wing.
the car.
I chipped the front wing, and he just retired. Broke me a recreation. That wasn't even close to what had happened. The Jack Crawford incident was literally just... Oh. Yep.
Are you alright? Engine off, engine off.
I fucking hate Japan in this map. Oh, give me a flashback. Let me guess. I want to know. I want to know. Show me. Yep. Yep. I'm so fucking tired of this bug. There's a bug. I've only experienced it on Japan. We experienced it last season too, and it's only happened on Japan. Cars are just trundling around the track on pit limiter. I'm sorry. That angle is so stupid. Yeah, no, he's just trundling around. I've crashed out of so many practice sessions in Japan because of fucking a car just trundling around on the pit limiter. What does that have to do with crashing? Because I have to because, like, I crash out every time because I always find them in the most inconvenient spot. And I have to dodge it, and I either hit grass and spin out, they get me in a DRS zone, so I just kind of lose the back because the DRS is open. And it's Suzuka. Or I just crash into them because they just kind of are stuck on the racing line. And there's nowhere to go. And that's exactly what happened. I dodged Lawson and then tapped the gravel, which put the car, I dodged Lawson and then lost the back of the fucking, lost the back of the car. Every time, without fail. Like, yeah. I could have restarted, because that had nothing to do with me. But also, I hate that bug so much. Because it happens in quali too. Like, I have to Isaac Hajar my way around cars. Bruh. But that's okay. I was showing pace, so I'm confident we have it in the car. I just can't do any, like, risky strats, that's all. I'll just have to do a safer strategy. Because we don't know what all the tire wear looks like. Might be a 3-stop or 2-stop. Fuck, 3-stop. What? What? It's a fucking 3-stop. What?
This is a circuit where sometimes you see something truly exceptional behind the wheel. We've seen it from Vettel. We've seen it from Verstappen. It is a remarkable place to watch a car at speed. Welcome to Suzuka. We're qualifying for the Japanese Grand Prix.
Arguably one of the best tracks in the Formula 1 calendar, even though the racing is boring in the last few years. Recommended for Q. Alright. Let's get a good lap out. Oh my god.
Mind that front wing, it's going to need replacing if it takes too much damage. Okay, we can take you this lap.
Yes, Ocon! Fuck!
Okay, we've been pushed down to P13. Car repairs have set us back a little.
Alright. So we can actually get a good session now.
We've been pushed down to P22. Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
Honestly, I want to see a replay of that. That was like a really intense crash. Or a spin out. Yeah, it's fucking bounced the curb. It looked a lot crazier on fucking the onboard than it did.
Understood. Stopping this lap.
Oh, fully understood.
Okay, you've got front wing damage. This will have a major impact on performance unless you box for a new one. We've had to spend time repairing the damage to the car.
Oh my god. Look at everybody. The whole fucking field is out for an outlap. It's like a horde of angry bees.
Qualifying complete, all that remains is the main event. will be live and uninterrupted for the Grand Prix tomorrow.
Lando got
so
a
make sure you
5-place
join us
grid
then.
penalty? Holy shit. You were sounded like hitting Gary's eyes hitting together.
This is legendary Suzuka with a long and storied history dating right back to 1987. There is more history to be written here today. Welcome to the Japanese Grand Prix. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. Pepe Marti lines up on pole position, edging out Max Verstappen, who will start from P2. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Leclerc, Russell, Yuki Tsunoda, and Button, Piastri, Albon, Hulkenberg, and Pierre Gasly, Ocon, Norris, Ollie Behrman, and Lawson, Stroll, Colapit, and so we welcome you to the commentary box.
Pole again.
Okay, here we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
There we go. I just want to get a thumbnail. And this livery does go crazy. Alright, I really don't want to do the formation line. W.
DRS now enabled. DRS enabled.
Somebody ran off. I can't believe all the laps I've put in Gran Turismo 7 on Suzuka have helped out my my racing for Suzuka and F125.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
Like, there's no way those two games should correlate, because one's like a full-on racing simulator, and this one's just a racing game.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race.
Held it.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
And just sit back, relax, and drive in a funny circle for a couple hours. It's like twice as entertaining as NASCAR because they can turn in both directions. NASCAR occasionally turns in both directions now too. Paul Aaron just got lapped. The hell?
Okay, the safety car is out. Safety car is out. We need to form up at reduced pace. Keep a close eye on that delta time. Make sure to keep it positive. Okay, I've got a brand new race strategy on your MFD if you want to go and check it out.
I was distracted by the guy getting lapped.
Copy. Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap. Your lap times are falling off now. We want you to pit for repairs. Box, box, box.
The lap times are falling off because the safety car is out.
Let's go, come on! That was a fantastic stop, faster than we were expecting. Esteban is in the pits. That was our last stop, no more scheduled pit stops, let's go.
A lot of teams are going for different strategies here. Ferrari is on the softs, we're on the hards. Gasly's on the mediums, I don't know what Max boxed for. At least Paul Aaron was able to unlock himself. Can't tell what tire Verstappen went on. Yeah, I guess for me throwing it into the barrier, I guess. I have no idea why the safety car came out for me going into the barrier. Like, the only thing... He was gotta let them out of the house like a dog.
Right, let's pick up the pace a touch, please. We need to close to within 10 car lengths of the car ahead.
I'm gonna have such cold tires on the safety. Oh my god! Bro, I could have came in for the fucking mediums. I realistically could have came in for the fucking mediums.
We're dropping too far back. Remember, we need to stay within
Because the mediums wanted, because it was lap 12 for the mediums, lap 9 for the hards. I could have came in for the mediums and they still would have been fine. Some of these drivers don't have that far to go. Like, Gasly doesn't need to stop anymore. Leclerc probably has one more.
Leclerc is ahead of you. Time last lap, 2:14.8. Okay, gap to the car ahead, 0.8 seconds. They're on fresh softs. Their tyres are 2 laps old. We think they've got one more stop.
It's like Leclerc has at least one more. These tires are going to take forever to heat up. So we just got to watch our running into T1. Run 2 step harder tires than we were before.
Okay, let's get.
I mean, I gotta keep the tires warm for when the car comes in. Like now, especially because they're hard. Hard tires take forever to get warm up, and now it's overcasting too.
Conditions look stable at the moment, no rain currently expected. Okay, dries seem like the best tyre for now. The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done. Green flag.
Gasly's holding the fucking field up. I'm sucking dirty air with cold ass tires.
We're starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop.
Yeah, I know, but we're coming off a safety car restart. What? Yeah, it came in on lap 9. We didn't start racing again until lap 13. We were under 4 laps under the safety car.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
That's because we had to wait for Paul Aaron to finish an entire round around the track. I think he made it stop. I should have came in for those mediums. I didn't realize the safety car was going to be out that long.
Okay, the stewards have now enabled DRS. DRS is now online.
Once are still cold. Yeah. Gonna understeer like a motherfucker. Because the fronts are cold. The fronts are bogging down. What is going on? Max is in another fucking area code because Gasly's holding the field up. Oh my god, Leclerc, get by him, bro. What? Oh. Now I understand where all my pace has been. I never turned the fucking ERS back on after the safety car restart.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
I didn't know it was still off. We've been in fucking save mode for the past 2 laps. No wonder we've had no pace. The safety car went on for so long I forgot I had the fucking car in ERS none. I was in fucking power save mode. I was just fucking running around trying to keep up with Russell in like freaking recharge mode. Oh, I need to get past these cars. Fucking Gasly holding up Leclerc just gave Max the win, I think. Yeah, Max is 8 seconds ahead.
Brilliant, nice move. Keep going.
On softs, wait, what?
Leclerc ahead, and the time last lap, 1 minute 32.2. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by, 1.7 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Okay, their tyres are 7 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. We're gaining by around 0.2 per lap. Keep going. Gap to your teammate behind, 8.4 seconds. Esteban's in for his stop now.
Fuck.
Verstappen's in the pits.
A little disappointed that even though I dropped down a bunch of positions, I didn't fight to gain any of them. Like, that battle, quote-unquote, with Leclerc was the most entertaining thing that's happened this race, and it ended with him diving into the pit lane. Well, I get to stay out on my fucking hard tires because... fuck it. Why not?
Button is behind you now. Okay, they're on old softs. Their tyres are 9 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. Time last lap, 1:34.1. Tyre condition still looking good.
Like, it's nice to know that if I pit with them, the order would have been reset. And then I would just have to battle them out to the line. But also, now I have a 15-second gap to Verstappen. With 7 to go, I just kind of win. Unless I fumble.
Okay, we've got a full course caution. The safety car's out. Keep an eye on the delta. We need to keep it positive to avoid a penalty. Slow down, maintain positive delta. Pitting this lap then. Come into the pits at the end of this lap. Okay, off we go, back into the race. Perfect job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one.
Oh no, it's the safety car came out for.
Stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
I had to pit. I had to block. I had to pit. I had to cover up for stopping somehow. Like, he's on fresh softs now. Like he was on fresher softs than my hards. I had to come in the pit. I had to come in to cover somebody off. So. See if we get another safety car out for another like 7 laps. What the fuck was the safety car out for, though, is what I gotta know. It came out in lap 22. What the shit? This shit happened on lap 21. Somebody, like, note that down, so I don't forget. Lap 21.
No rain expected, no rain expected for the time being. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Alright, safety car should come in this lap. It's always Japan, man.
Safety car in this lap, safety car in this lap. Let's make sure those tyres are up to temperature, and remember, there's no overtaking until the timing line. Stay in position until the green flags.
Not doing this shit. Fuck that, bro.
Okay,
You are
clear.
not catching me lacking Verstappen. I know your games. It's a fucking crazy restart.
DRS has been enabled. DRS is now enabled. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 6.4 seconds. use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on. No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good. Okay, mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home.
Oh my god.
Oh, you worked hard for that one. Congratulations. Well done.
A super drive being rewarded with victory.
Another safety car came out.
The checkered flag.
Well, a brilliant race for them today, as you can clearly see out there. They were really at one with the car. And as a driver, you take comfort from the fact that you can win in a new set of regulations. And moving forward, you're going to see that.
Everybody in front of me pit.
Brilliant stuff today by them.
For another stop. A safety car came out. I came in for softs to cover up Verstappen.
So incredibly happy as they make their way up
Blitz
to the podium.
Verstappen on the safety car restart and won.
Performance from them all.
And I just blitzed him on the fucking restart. I'll show you the when we look for the Let me try to figure out what the fuck happened during the race. I'll God, but fucking Pepe Marty once again getting the first race of the season for us. First one of the season. Four with the last safety car. So I just led for 4 laps. Because it came out in lap 21. 22 for me. It just turned to lap 22 when it came out. Ocon went up a place, so we got double points. And Pepe is now 5th in the Drivers' Championship with that. Insane. Who DNF'd? Ollie. What the fuck happened to Ollie that caused the DNF? View replay. Oh my god, huge spin. Oh my lord. I can kind of see why the safety car came out. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, this was the move I did on Verstappen while under safety car. Before almost getting killed by him because I wasn't expecting the safety car to come in. Just jumped him off the line. Just full on just jumped his ass off the line. Hey, we're fan rating 5. Nice. I'm disheartened that the team aren't getting the most of the car in recently in races. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking fastest car on the grid, and it took us 3 tries to get a win. We're trying, disgruntled PER fan. We're trying.
Have you got a moment? Need your input.
Large investment. We have the cash.
Hey boss, really pleased to say that early talks have progressed well, and we're now in a position to have a first meeting with them to learn.
Fernando meeting with us once again. Oh, the 72%. Goodbye, Fernando. We're low. I honestly might stop talking to Fernando, mainly because now we have signs as an option. God, I closed that gap really quickly. That is not Fernando Alonso. That is Fernando Alonso.
Hey, Chief. We have a part or two ready for development because they finished research.
We unlocked, by level 5 so we can upgrade the car. There it is. There's our normal livery. I had to quickly try and find our livery before I spoiled the upcoming liveries. This car feels like a stranger. I've only seen it once. This is the fun part about this game. Can get a fourth sponsor on the fucking nose cone. Or a fifth sponsor on the wing. Don't worry. 004185. There we go. Oh yes, now it looks 100 times better. Hey man, I couldn't think of anything to put on the top. Trying to get a little cluttered back here. The rear wing's getting a little cluttered. That looks so bad. And put it at the bottom of the wing. Like down here. It still looks a little cluttered. Yeah, it looks better in that corner. Maybe if I just change the brand. One day I want to see you make the worst livery ever. That could be our Monaco livery. It's just a terrible livery. Like, we go to the richest country in the world, which could be such, like, a make or break for the team for pulling sponsors, and we make the ugliest livery known to mankind. That one I might make on stream. Now we can make it even more ugly some. No, I don't want to put them on the side because they're on the rear of the wing. Why not make that an April Fool's video, a live livery stream? But it's for the worst livery ever. I'm talking metallic pink with leopard print or something. No, I have an idea for what April Fool's is going to be next year. I already know what I'm doing for April Fool's this year, for next year. like the one thing I'm a little disappointed about is we can't do the inside of the wing. We can do the side plate of the wing, but like there's teams with like Red Bull's is covered. Red Bull has like an actual like interior color. Or like an interior sponsor on their wing. Alright, anyway, time to figure out what the fuck I want to put in this one. That isn't just another... That isn't just a fucking, wing. Heard of 3 of these fuckers. Honest to God? It's gonna do the same thing I did again. Where is this at? 164. I can't think of anything else to put there. Oh my god, I have so many spots for the top of the fucking Halo now. Oh wait, can these guys be a title sponsor? I wish I could get a Aquita oil. Cause their logos get really good later on. That's nice. That's tasteful. Alright, what goes in the middle of the Halo? This is what I'll do. I'll literally just sit here and try and, like, place out, like, what I want. Loki. Low-key, that looks really good. I think that looks really good on the Halo. Like, it's not too much, and it's like, it's not like gaudy. Like it's not tacky or anything. I think it just looks good. Like, it'll get a little smaller once we unlock the swoops. Because, like, once we get the Saren swoops, I think it'll look a little better. So everything will kind of flow together. Scale down the Saren stars. Yeah, that looks a lot better. That looks really good that way. The issue is we're just kind of running out of unique sponsors. There we go. The livery really does come alive when you have all the like sponsor pop colors. Like you would think all these random ass colors that stand out would make it look bad, but like I don't know what it is, but it just looks better with all the sponsors. Cause like, this is what it looks like without all the sponsors. Like, it's still a great livery without the sponsors, and then all the like sponsorship decals. It's so weird, bro. It's so weird how that works. Man, our car looks so good. Should I try and make like ugly suits as well? Fucking Monaco GP livery. Like, it's funny how at the beginning of the stream I was talking about how we don't have a Monaco livery. Alright, I wasn't planning on doing a Monaco livery this year. Now I know what I'm doing. I'm going to create the ugliest livery of all time. Which I don't know if I have it in me because I be cooking with some of my liveries. But on that note, it's definitely time to wrap up. Finally got our first fucking win of the season. Took us a little bit, but we got there in the end. When are they bringing Survival Challenge back? Like, oh, it's just not out yet. Yeah, we got oh yeah, before I wrap up, Ryan, we got the Williams Brazil livery. They got the Brazil livery in the game, which I think is really good. It's like I'm mad I left Williams and started a new season because I was like, I know damn well we're gonna get a Williams livery the moment I leave. And that's exactly what happened. Because you can run liveries in career mode if you race for that team. And of course, Mercedes didn't do any special liveries this year. Haas has like 4 different ones. You can get regular Haas, bold letter Haas with the 200th GP, the Suzuka livery, and then USGP. And then we got the Monza as well. And then the Google Chrome livery. It's weird going back and seeing our old liveries with a lot of the older sponsors. But on that note, I'm gonna wrap up. I'll see y'all Saturday. This will be the next one. Unfortunately, I don't come back until Saturday because I work the next 2 days. But until that, I'll catch y'all around. I don't know when the Saturday stream's gonna start. It's gonna be one of those things where it just kind of starts whenever. I'll catch y'all around. And I'll see y'all later.